Me too. I am still a little bit angry at LBS for like crashing on me. So first and foremost, it says, "Hey, here's an update. Do you want to update OBS?" Sure, why not? And then after that, boom, the moment that I actually said to start streaming, it's like, "Oops, it crashed." It's like, you're kidding me. You just told me to update OBS just in case. Like, what? Excuse me? Lydia wanted to watch. How dare you? Oh, hello. Kind of. Ay, ay.
Resident Evil.
Shoot, how do I... Right, hold on. I gotta send you the, in quotation marks, the link of the stream on YouTube.
Already watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it just right now. Watching.
Okay. Long time no see in the realm of streamings. Yeah, that's true. I know it might not be a lot, but to the modder who made this, thank you very much. Because I cannot stand, literally, the actual intro of the Resident Evil 3 remake. It is just so boring to watch in comparison to this. This is always going to be iconic.
My first time in the most visual of what this one's rest in peace.
I think they are goners, but that's just my opinion. We may need an expert about it. Goodness.
Hey, close that window. We don't need it getting wet.
No. No, no, Leon. No. No. Little Leon. Kitty cat Kennedy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, goodness me. No, dude, no! You're technically being a little bit of a cutie pie. Or the king of the house in a way. No, no, you're in a small little detention, sort of. He's being a little bit too hyper, so I need to calm him down, and then now that's why he's meowing. No! He's not in trouble. He's a good kitty, but he just needs to relax a little bit. I hear you. No.
Okay, this looks kind of tricky because the the I don't know.
It was a dream sequence. She had a nightmare.
Right, because she was affected.
Well, remember, this was before Requiem, so we didn't know if they were really kind of, in quotation marks, infected or not.
Right.
Leon? Little baby boy. It is cold out there. I'm not letting you go outside. It's too cold. So you can yell at me all you like. No!
I was gonna say... I was gonna say it kind of looks trippy because you're saying, well... it looks freaking trippy. Oh my... Can I speak? Can I speak for a few seconds, Mr. Kitty? Jesus.
Well, it's up to
What?
little Leon Kennedy.
Jeez, the world has gone topsy-turvy now. Now I'm getting interrupted by a cat.
You were saying?
I was going to say that it looks kind of trippy because, well, I know it's because there's mods over chill because, well, there was no, we didn't see the skin decay.
Oh yeah, that just depends on what mods you have on and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, like there was no skin decay, none of the freaking life within the eyes slowly fading and such.
These
But
cats,
yeah.
these cat stickers though, I want them now. I just noticed that.
Here we go, we can highlight them. I will not lie, she is small head.
Yeah, her hair actually long like this really does fit her a lot. But unfortunately, they seem to not want Jill to have long hair for some reason, so I'll just use it for myself, in a way.
Honestly, Jill with her classic hairstyle and with the long hair, both are fit.
Very fitting, yes. Oh my... Okay.
What?
Okay, I hear the phone. Goodness me.
Oh, right.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time.
Oh
to
my
explain.
god.
You gotta get out of there.
Oh.
Alright, let me grab my...
Lock it. Let's go.
What?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, trust me, Lydia. He is not as frightening as he is in the original.
Well, not maybe true, regardless. When you see something as relentless as goddamn Nemesis. Yeah.
I mean, true. I mean, honestly, I'd be much more terrified of the original Nemesis, not the remake one.
Jesus, he's got a freaking being expected as freaking PLW. Of course he's gonna have such strength.
But
To bring a bucket.
but I really can't wait for the modder to. I mean, I can, but I can't. But at the same time, I can wait for the modder who's actually working on reviving, at least. At least reviving like original 3
Don't do that.
into the 3 remake.
Right. My god. All these surprise pop-ups.
Don't worry, Lydia. It's just scripted. You'll be fine. It's more highly scripted now than it was in the original. Like, yeah, in the original it was still scripted, but not heavily scripted.
You spook very easily if that's the case.
So yeah, as you can see, like how this little indicator goes to the ladder, right? From what I saw,
Right.
the modder actually makes it where like here we're scripted to have Nemesis. As you can see, he should be following me, but he's nowhere to be seen. So the thing is that like the modder is going to actually make us also go to the RPD as Jill, but in this remake we can't. But in the original we can. It's at the beginning of the game. So in a way, the modder is actually trying to like change the scripts up to the point that Nemesis is actually going to be frightening now in the remake as how he was in the original. So I'm looking forward to that, honestly. And to the point that the modder is also going to make us actually interact with that ladder, go down this area there, and interact with like whatever we can interact with down here, instead of just doing this. Ready? Oof. Like that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that reaction's cute. Wait, you want to make this spooky game even spookier? Yes! Because this is not even that spooky for me. And they painted the ladder yellow just in case. Right.
Oh my gosh, run before you get freaking crushed by that freaking thing.
Oh, don't worry. I was. The tyrants and the mistakes were more obnoxious than frightening. Ex-Nemesis all of them. Yes. He's not wrong though. He's not wrong. All they do is follow you like lost puppies and then kneel down like they're trying to propose to you when you down them. Yep.
Well, yeah, but then speaking, I didn't sign against
This
this.
all happened so fast.
Nah, nah, you signed up for both. That's what you did.
I mean,
You signed up for both.
if you want to unfollow, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna like literally be mad at you just because you want to unfollow or something. Goodness, it's your choice after all.
Hey, wait! Down here! Damn it!
Or if you want to stay, you can stay, regardless of whatever the choice is.
Brad, you know they're not to stop. You know they're not gonna stop. The helicopter passed by. You know they were not gonna stop.
Well, I mean, look, they're seeing all these civilians also running away and walking away and helping each other, and yeah, they didn't stop for them. One thing I will say about this is that I'm glad they included some civilians around, like running around and trying to escape, because we needed to see that, in a sense.
We gotta be dreaming. How could this many people be infected?
And what I don't like about the 3 remake version of Jill is that she's like, we gotta be dreaming. How can these many people be so, like, infected? And it's like, the original knew that people in the area were getting infected slowly, but then this one's like, oh my god, how? It's like, you already know how, Jill. You of all people should know. That's why you stayed in Raccoon City.
Yeah. But then again, yeah, to be fair, I guess they're trying to, they, tried to rewrite it to be, like, tried to write it to the point where the whole T-virus thing didn't exactly happen yet. Until it just hit them now.
Oh no, Lydia, the T-virus actually was around even before the events of even Resident Evil 0 or 1. It just didn't hit the city until well, until William literally disposed of his quote-unquote experiments in the sewer system. Leon? You okay, baby? He's okay. He just wants to go outside, but I'm not letting him yet. It's still chilly.
That is not gonna hold him. And S in peace, friend.
Oh, you're calling Brad friend? How dare you? people don't like Brad because he's a chicken heart.
Well, screw them. I'm calling him a friend because that's what he is. He's a friend.
That's true. He actually really is. He's the reason why, like, literally Jill, Chris, and Barry and Rebecca survived the mansion's explosion. Because he came back for them.
Yeah. And he literally, and what he did right there, just he literally tried to hold the zombies back, trying to save Jill.
Well, in the original, in the original he was saving as much civilians that he could. Well, he was slowly, like, getting bitten and infected, but then, the more he was trying to, inform Jill to be, you know, on the safeguard because Nemesis was swallowing them, yeah, Nemesis literally jumped down in front of them, scared Brad, and literally killed Brad in front of Jill, unfortunately. So in the original...
Also, I'm kind of saying this guy was incredibly stupid for hiding in there. Like...
So,
I'm sorry.
He may be stupid. But in the original, he says, or at least the cutscene's like this, okay, we gotta get out of here. And then he says, what do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside? And then, of course, Jill's like, I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here. And then he's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than to be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone. And then he runs into, like, this, thingy-majiggy. And then you can, like, kind of interact with the door, and he says, I told you, I'm not leaving. Never. Just get away from me. But I don't know why they removed just get away from me. Like, they just, for whatever reason, like, with each port, they just removed that line from Dario. But he was selfish because,
he
like...
still says that from
Yes, but at the same time, it's like, he was a jerk, because he left his own wife and daughter to die and to get eaten by the zombies while he was running away.
Okay, well, I was also at the starvation than the freaking nuclear missile did. Um, but, but yeah, honestly, that's what he gets for freaking not not freaking heeding the eating Jill's words and decided to stay in there instead. That's what he gets.
That may be true, but remember, Nemesis is also after her when she didn't know. Well, at least in the beginning of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, she didn't know, but in this one, she does.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
Yeah, but at least you can try and form somewhat of a defense.
Missy?
Leon, Leon.
You're an idiot, Dario. That is not the case. My God. I'm sorry, but if I would, I'm sorry, but if I was crazy, freaking crazy. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but if I was in like right now, and this guy was talking to me like that, I'm sorry, but I'm slapping some sense into him. But here I am, literally trying to help this man get to freaking safety, and try to freaking get him away from the infected, and then he's over here like, no, leave me alone. Like, dude, I'm trying to save your life. Like, do you want to freaking perish by those things? Like, I'm sorry, but he's getting a slap in the face because of his foolishness. Well, no one gives a damn because your freaking lawyer is probably one of those flesh-eating things in the first place, so it won't matter.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, Lydia. I understand. But yes, they actually included where you can actually kind of interact or at least like shoot the container, and then he says those lines. I can't wait for the lawsuit to happen. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know, right? You can't even go back to even check up on him, let alone, like, anymore interact with him. And he doesn't leave the container, or if he does, in the original he did, but he gets eaten by zombies, apparently.
Once again, I will say, starvation, if the starvation or the freaking zombies didn't do him, and it was pure destruction.
Yep.
And honestly, that's what he gets for completely ignorant. I don't think it's his brother and
Pardon me, zombie?
John Jack has it. Things like the cops, that whatever. Also, black.
It does suit her, but this is the only long hair mod that I can find for the time being for on Jill. Well, I mean, I can't find a black hair color style at all. Otherwise, they'll leave me.
And then this freaking helicopter. As if it would that easy. As if it would that. Yeah, exactly. Let's be real. It was never gonna be that easy.
Nope, not even.
Otherwise, the game would be over right then and there.
Yep.
And then there's this jackass.
Start, damn it!
Come on, start! Start!
Don't worry, Lydia. It's alright. Oh, there's Sasuke. Hopefully you're doing well.
And the string ring. Okay.
Ouchie. Nemesis power walking to assert dominance.
Well,
X does it better,
dominance on the dominance is on his end is fading quickly. All the cool points got deducted, but the many times he got knocked down, shot at,
1 second,
blown
I'll
up.
be right back.
Okay. Oh, wait.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe. I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
Oh, what's the
We've been
monstrosity?
bringing survivors here.
Down.
Here, where?
The guys converted some subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
Can roll credits. Okay.
Personal space. Okay, get it. Let's go. Oh, come on. Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey,
Nothing
what do you know about that monster?
Hold on, I'm just cleaning the litter box real quick. English words. Oh my gosh, it shouldn't take long.
Now you know how it. Now you know how it. No. No, what can I do? Okay. Oh my god. Ever. This. Iron lizards. Nope, I know. Nope, I know. No one with tag is basically horrible.
Okay, there we go. I'm back. Don't you? It shouldn't take that long. Now the litter box is nice, clean, and fresh, so the babies can go use the bathroom whenever they like. Until I clean it again, of course.
My God.
Well, hey, just like how humans do. Well, I mean, some humans. I don't know why they would, but some humans don't actually like the toilets being cleaned for some reason. So I was gonna say, like, well, most cats, if not almost all the cats, love with their litter box being cleaned. Except unless if you're extremely lazy and not want to clean it, then yeah, that's a different story. Right. Another interaction that's usually skipped is if you want to go.
Nothing. Never seen anything like it. No zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
Nothing. He's all yours. Anyway, more likely, like, if you stay behind Carlos, or in this case, Leon, there's like a special interaction that's usually skipped because people like to stay close behind Carlos.
Right.
I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Service. UBCS for short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking
I'm
about?
not sure that's helping your case, buddy. That's not helping your... Whether or not we can, you're not exactly feel as being affiliated with being an umbrella in itself is not helping your...
Well, the thing is, Umbrella hired some mercenaries that had no idea, like, what Umbrella really was capable of. In this case, Carlos was one of them. Like, he has no idea that Umbrella caused the city to go in ruins like this. He had no idea that Umbrella really is, like, this company that, you know, behind closed doors was working on experiments to create super soldiers in a way. Like, for example, Steve Fox from Tekken and those just like Steve are technically super soldiers, right? So, like, in a sense, like, you don't think that the Mishima Zaibatsu, or let alone when you participate in the King of Iron Fist tournament, like, behind the closed doors of the tournament, like, the scenes that they're working on is experimentations. And that's what Umbrella did. Like, it had one face and to the public that they were this trusted company, or the pharmaceutical company that the civilians trusted, of course. And what ended up happening is that, yeah, behind those set of closed doors, they were working on experiments, which ended up being like all this that we see going on in Raccoon City. Or at least, you know, not really just in Raccoon City, but like all over the place, or all over the world. Yeah, so... oh, goodness.
Also, I can't... So... kind of wish to... Yes.
Oh, Lydia, if you're trying to say something, I can't hear you because the PSN and Discord is actually being mean on you.
Of course. If it... Okay, guys. But the... Okay, now I fixed it.
Welcome back, darling. But on a serious note, welcome back. Hopefully it did fix up this time.
Yeah, it did.
So, what was it that you were saying before I rudely interrupted you and cut you off?
I was gonna say it's a bit little small note regarding both the UBCS and USS in terms of equipment. The UBCS seem a bit more, how should I say this, more urban like in terms of equipment and stuff. They're not like fully fashioned with tactical armor and whatnot, whereas the USS are more tactical, like, in a sense. We're more proper equipped. But then again, I wouldn't expect anything less from what basically is Umbrella's private army versus a freaking cleanup crew of a group of mercenaries. Nah, I'm good, Kai. I'm good. But yeah, that was all I wanted to say. Something small, but a bit interested. The original RE213, they were equipped as higher guns rather than urban. USS was more like hazmat SWAT hybrids. Well, yeah, I figured considering what they were freaking wearing at the time. But yeah, I just thought that'd be interesting. But yeah. Even your hunks unit had RE2 this year. Maybe they didn't meet the fine line in their contract. Okay. But the pay is good. I'd work for the USS UPCS. I'm sorry, but I'd work with neither of them, if I'm gonna be honest. I'd work with neither one of them. A lot of things could go wrong, actually. A lot of things. But yeah, I'd rather work for, well, one, I'd rather work for a company that's more safe, and not evil, for one. And we spend 6 months of training on Rockford Island. Up Belfast Coast. Yeah. No, I'm a good chief. I'd rather work for a better work for a better multi-million-dollar corporation that's more benevolent.
1 second.
Okay. My God. Well, sorry to say, all of that is just freaking dust now, currently. That's where both units were trained. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Because I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine, easy. I'm not that deep. I'm not that freaking tired. And plus, stream going on. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it. Oh, nice, nice. The cell turrets spot out for like reading self-destruct secrets from airs. For discovery. This just the self-destruct. The self-destruct secret didn't do much to the special feature. The rest could go top leaf. Use a bunch of things. Reaper hunters. This. Right. But yeah, yeah, I test it out. I guess, possibly, but in a minute. Oh, not now, kid. Oh, okay, okay. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm, as much as is, one is, of, of, one, the former is less, I guess, evil than the latter. Regarding the two factions Umbrella has under their thumb, I'm not gonna freaking work with either one of them. Especially the freaking USS. Like you mean to tell me I gotta work for a freaking team of I gotta work with a team of jackasses that only care about protecting the freaking secret and the secrets and integrities of the freaking corporation and kill those who only wish to freaking eliminate those who wish to tell the truth and freaking expose Umbrella. Yeah, no thank you. I would rather do that while remaining alive. The message the USS has to clean up. And what they said in that. well, yes, but then again, the OSS is far more darker and evil, as they only care about freaking protecting Umbrella assets. Whereas you guys, you're more interested in trying to keep people safe. They don't. And honestly, at first glance, before I looked into it, I honestly thought the I was clueless at the time, but I thought the USS were somewhat the good guys. Emphasis on the somewhat, but nope. After looking into it more, my eyes are open, and hell no, they're not the good guys. They're worse than the goddamn devil himself. And you wonder why they have freaking red in their freaking helmets and masks, whatever. You wonder why they wear freaking red under their masks.
1 second. Okay.
It's that the OSS is intended to be more dangerous, far more dangerous. When they get wiped out, that exponentially higher. As it is hung, whatever bioweapon return contains, like. Umbrella can be attacked. Yes, the hell they can! But yeah, I'm good. I'd rather if there is a major antithesis of Umbrella out there that are more into benevolent things and want to keep people safe and want to advance sciences the proper and humane way, I'd rather work for them than Umbrella. I'd rather work with them wholeheartedly compared to freaking Umbrella. Yeah.
Agreed.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, there, Brian. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, there you go. Oh, what did I miss on this? Let's see.
Nikolai is more evil than any of the USS. Slugger chooses his own teammates in the back, learning hedging. Yeah, screw Nikolai. Screw him.
Where's your sense of self-preservation? He says.
Man, don't give me that self-preservation bullshit. You literally joined the UBCS just to stab him in the back in the end.
Well, he was one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know. I mean, I can't really do his accent, but I tried. But anyway, you know what really was like the annoying kicker in the end of the game here?
What?
So Jill says, I don't mind a little detective work, right? But in actuality, like when I lip synced it, they should have made her say like, huh, where's your sense of self-preservation? Like just to rub salt to the wound. She should have said that to him. But no, she has to be sassy. And I'm like, nah, being a tease is a lot more better than being sassy. Or at least like the bad type of sassy, if anything. Blech. Oh, hello, Angel. What's up, baby? Hey, little kitty pie.
But
I think she wants to go up on the shelf. Hold on, let me go help her real quick.
okay. But yeah, if I were the true, if I was wait, I forgot the UVCS captain's name again. What was it? Mikhail Victor?
My cute little big kitty candidate assistant. Oh, Yui. We're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master's gonna tell his dogs why they gotta retrieve the stick he just threw? Yeah, I remember that line completely from the original. Indeed. I heard Raccoon City is a good place to hang out, especially near September. You s-
Yeah, no.
you son of
Yeah,
a jack!
that is all kinds of bullshit if I was living there.
We should go on a trip to Raccoon City. I am free at the end of September. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not going over there.
Well-
I'd rather keep all of me intact. Thank you very much.
Well, you see, Lydia, the thing is that, oh boy, how can I explain it? Raccoon City was actually a nice, peaceful place until all that started to
Yeah,
happen. Definitely, yeah.
I'm sorry, but the only ever time you're gonna see me in Raccoon City is when I time travel to before all the bad shit happened.
True.
Then maybe then you'll see me there. I'll be there in Raccoon City pre-chaotic times. Not yet. Oh,
Can you stand 6 months of training on Rockfort Island and 6 months of putting up with Alfred Ashford bullshit? No. And Carlos, I will have to say this in advance. I'm not ready to lose my baby boy Steve again. That's going to be 3 times, man. 3 times from the original, then the Umbrella or Darkside Chronicles, and now in the remake of what is said that's being in the making. I'm not ready. I am not ready to lose my baby boy again. I really am not ready, Lydia. My heart's gonna shatter. Steve!
It's gonna be alright.
It's not gonna be alright. Capcom doesn't like Steve. They're teasing at his potential return. They're saying that Wesker has him kept in an incubator where he's alive, but we don't see that. Where is it, Capcom? Why are you playing with my emotions? I need my baby boy Steve, please. I want Steve. Please give me back my Steve. I feel like I'm the only one that loves Steve so much like this, as much as I love Leon. I need my Steve back. Here we go.
It probably doesn't matter, but if it's any consolation, at least should we continue? Should we start with the Resident side of our roleplay in our server? We can
Were you trying to say we could create one of those step proposals deep inside or something?
I'm trying to I'm trying to say we can well in our timeline we have Eve be spared of that horrible. Yeah, I intend at least for some parts of some of the tragedies that happened in the Resident Evil timeline. I want to try and alter some of them. Some of the freaking tragedies of the characters didn't deserve what happened. Exhibit A, Rachel Foley, because of what I did. I mean, it's not exactly the original, but hey, it's somewhat sparing her from that horrible fate. You know what? Oh, I was going to say exhibit
There. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. There. Pat on the back. Pat on the back. Go. Okay.
Thank you. I was also going to say Exhibit B, bring back Alyssa Ashcroft. Because, well, Grace deserves to have. Grace deserves to have.
Okay, I will admit, Alyssa's death in Requiem was stupid. You mean to tell me that the woman who literally survived for like 4 or 5 or 6 days in Raccoon City just dies like that?
I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of ridiculous. Like, for real.
Like, I get it to progress on with like Grace's character, but why?
Honestly, I wish she was kept kept alive. But if you're gonna freaking kill her off, at least do it in a much more impactful and noble like way than her dying like that.
Yeah, because like she had so much instincts, like even from then, to just keep herself alive, and then out of nowhere, boof. It's like, what?
Some random infected hooded guy comes out of nowhere and kills her. Like,
I know. Yeah, she was like fully aware and always making sure she was on the move and making sure she was always watching her back, and then out of nowhere, there you go. I'm sorry, but like when there's an interesting yet wonderful character just like Alyssa, just like that, just to kind of like get her off the screen like that, or like of course like to do what they did to her. It's like, excuse me, why are you doing this?
Yeah, because of that, because of that, that's one of that's one of the added reasons why I plan to bring Alyssa back. Because of that, and honestly, she really did not deserve to die like that.
She really didn't, and I'm really hoping that it's not actually Alyssa, but if it is, then I swear to goodness, like, how is it that somebody like Mia Winters, I don't like her at all, survives everything almost, but not Alyssa? Even though Alyssa has more experience surviving something that's even truly horrendous in comparison to Mia.
Sorry. I just don't like the fact that Alyssa went down like that. She's not that stupid. That's the thing.
I mean, if she was kind of reckless and stupid, I would understand, but she's not. That's what.
I know, and I know. My plan for her revival. I'm gonna try the best I can to try and play her.
It's okay.
As well, I might add in a little bonus when she gets restored. Perhaps some more combat training if needed. And some extra equipment if needed. Because I know Alyssa Ashcroft is capable of handling her own. And I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna make sure she'll be seen as such once I get her resurrected, to say the least.
Or you can just switch it around to be like, oh yeah, this was just an experimental clone of Alyssa, while the real one is actually still alive.
Well, yeah, there's also that. Yeah, I'm not gonna freaking. We'll try my best to make sure that freaking Alyssa doesn't go. Alyssa's freaking credibility does not go down like that. Doesn't sink. Doesn't
Exactly.
sink to the bottom of the ocean like it's a rock.
Exactly.
No. I intend to do it to freaking respect her. And like you said, I'm gonna play it to the fact that that was a freaking clone that they killed. And then the real deal is still out there, alive. Grace would not be would not be aware that the Alyssa Ashcroft that she's been with the entire time was a clone.
And here's another thing that it's really like scary in a way to think about it, but like it's a true story that there is a woman who actually unfortunately did get attacked, and literally the attackers almost nearly like her whole head off her body, but they actually missed one important like spot to the point that she actually literally survived by holding her head in place as best as she could, while also holding into like her stomach to make sure her intestines and stuff did not like go out of her body. So, and thankfully the woman survived. She really did. Thank the heavens that she did. And what ended up happening, of course, like it took, of course, a very long time for everything like to heal properly, and she had to go through a lot of therapy just to like be able to talk again, because they literally cut deep into her vocals and like everything else with her neck and stuff, with nearly making her head go off her body. But like I said, thankfully she survived. So it's like, I hate to bring that up, but it's like if that woman thankfully survived that attack, why is it that Alyssa can't survive it? Her whole head or neck wasn't really just like that poor woman in reality. Yes, it really did happen, Brian. I forgot where I heard that from, or I think it was a documentary that I was watching. But that actually did happen to a poor woman who was just walking home, I think, from work, or just like something where she was just walking on the street. I don't know if it was at the night, but I think it must have been, because usually that happens during the nights. That something happened to the point that she was just walking across the street, and then I don't know where attackers grabbed her and literally assaulted her, unfortunately, from what I can remember. And they tried to finish her off by literally cutting open her stomach to let all of her guts and abdomen like just fall out, while her whole head almost came off her body. But they actually thought that they actually did the job, quote unquote, done, which thankfully they didn't. For fuckers.
But they miscalculated.
Yes, thank goodness.
The job wasn't finished. Thank goodness she survived.
Yeah, barely, because like again, like how I said, she was holding like the back of her head in place to make sure her, like, if one misstep, one bump or anything like that, there goes her head, literally. But so and then also her like whole guts and stuff would just make her like die from internal bleeding as well, if not her head getting So yeah, like I said, thankfully some people saw her walking on the street, called the ambulance, and then of course they did their best to just make sure they stitched her neck and stuff all over properly again, while her gosh, the poor woman, I can't even explain it because of how terrifying she was experiencing all of that. But like to the point that it's like, yeah, thankfully everything went smoothly with the operation, that she didn't lose anything too major, thankfully. And of course she went through months if not years of therapy to like regain her speech again. And yeah, and then she said that she does kind of in a way forgive her attackers, which I honestly, if it was me, I think I wouldn't, because who in the right mind would even think about doing something to another innocent person who did nothing wrong? To the point that it's like, oh, let's just take away your life. It's so funny, like, what the hell? It's not funny.
That's not funny. That's some serious shit.
Yeah.
Not even funny.
It's not. But I'm just saying, like, since Capcom wants to make things sometimes, like, a little bit realistic, and that thing actually didn't happen in reality, it's like, well, how are you gonna, in a way, off a listen like that, when there's even stories about even Even a woman said that her husband, in a way, took a shotgun and literally shot her in the face, but she survived with half of her face. Like, literally, went like that. And yeah, thankfully the wife is still alive, but again, why do people do this? It's insane!
Yeah, people are just...
But yeah, no, thankfully that woman about, like, when she was unfortunately attacked, yes, and she actually is still alive and she's doing well, thankfully. But I really hope that they do not release those attackers if they're still, where. Because they'll do it again. People like that don't learn. Yeah, like when I heard the story, I was crying like a big baby for her, and then I of course was crying again out of like tears of happiness that she survived, but just why? Ugh.
We're just here to help people.
Yeah,
What's wrong with Umbrella?
it's ridiculous.
What's wrong with Umbrella?
But
Your company is
Yeah.
responsible for infecting everyone.
that aside,
I don't know anything about all that.
with all that aside,
You don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter.
well, you do now. You do now know.
It's this way.
Anyways, shoot, I forgot. Aside from all that,
Hey, Captain.
in the Resident Evil side of the timeline, I'm gonna make sure that
You didn't even think
Sure,
to ask
that
fine young
Ash-
lady her name?
I've
She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
okay, yeah, I was right. It is.
How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off,
I was right.
isolated.
Okay, 1 second. I will be right back again. Let me go check up on something real quick. Or one of the babies. I hear them meowing. 1 second.
Okay.
My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Well, also
Yes. Well,
at this point, when it comes to
if we can
Kyle
get this subway train
and
moving,
Carlos
and evacuate some
and
survivors.
I guess
But we
other
need
guy,
help.
I forgot his name.
My men cannot do this alone.
The most decent within within UBCS.
I'm in.
Those are the only ones I
I
respect.
am on their side, not yours.
And also, I was gonna try and say before that if I was in Mikhail's shoes,
Here you go.
I would at that point,
I know
if
where
I
to go.
knew what Nikolai was doing, I would oust him right on the spot and get him
We need to get
and
you geared
freaking get rid of
up.
him
Head up to street level.
before he could
Find
try to
some
do
logic.
anything rash
Wait.
against my freaking squadron or have us freaking killed.
They really took a chunk out of you.
Nothing that I will miss.
Yeah, I would not freaking do any risk. Hello, Congi.
See, I told you I was dealing with a little kitty cat. Oh, Leon. Do you want to go on the shelf, baby? You can. Otherwise, you can go in the living room. I don't mind. He wanted attention so much to the point he wouldn't let me go. And now he says, let me go. I had enough. Here, let's see. But your sister's here, so be nice, okay? Here. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I think he wants to go to the living room. Go right ahead, baby. Go on. Here. You could have just taken my chair. That sounds rough on your paws. No.
He wasn't grumpy.
He was like, I'm okay with the cuddles and kisses. Thank you very much. Now, please put me either on the shelf or on the sofa. It's one of the.
But no, he has the cutest little meows. Just like his sister Angel.
Oh, hello there, Kanji.
My God.
That timing, though.
Jill? It's me again. You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power. I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast. We're survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
I think dead.
No. That's where you're wrong, Lydia. Never underestimate a zombie. They can always, quote unquote, pretend to play dead, but even though they're still alive, and they'll go like, right at your neck. Don't. Don't. That's because you're gonna do. That's because they will do that. They don't care. They're just gonna go. Because remember, you're a tasty treat to them.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. But yes. See? Never underestimated a zombie.
I never underestimated. Ever.
I know, I'm just saying.
I know.
I mean, I literally have nothing here to munch on, so the only thing I could do is just produce a noise. Like, I'm just munching, like Jim Carrey.
Oh my god.
Which way do I go?
I'm not gonna lie. The fact that that was so spot on to how zombies sound, and having their little snacky snacks is crazy.
I know, right? Oh, goodness.
It sounds so freaking accurate. It's so scarily freaking accurate. What the
Well,
heck?
I try my best. Yeah, I'm a voice actor. Remember that. I don't use AI or a voice changer. I do it naturally.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I know. I'm just
I mean,
saying, but as a reference, yeah, I don't use AI. It's all natural.
This is good. Also, boom.
Well, then again, I did actually have to produce like noises for it to like sound like a zombie. So I mean, like, it's not that hard. Because literally, you just go like, or yeah, just like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, yep.
Hold on, Lydia, 1 second. Let me just text you something real quick.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
See, I told you, don't underestimate the zombies. They are not zombies to mess around with.
Jesus.
In terms of that girl who had to go through years of therapy just to get her voice back. Yeah, mm-hmm. Indeed. I hope that wasn't loud, because that was just my thumb pressing against the space bar button. Oh dear. I'm not sure if I really should probably bring this up because to some people it may be kind of like an experience. Can I English, please? Like it may be like a little bit of a traumatic like experience for them to go through, but for me it was like, nah. I mean, at that time I did kind of care, but not necessarily. But because it was during high school where I was just literally like. If I can even like say it like this, because it might be a bit of a shocker, but when I was actually younger, or like during like middle school to high school years, I was actually kind of a loner. Even though I may not like seem like it now in a way, because of like how much I want to interact with like people as much as I can now. But yes, I always like to keep to myself to the point that that I didn't want people to, you know, bother me. I didn't want to bother people. I just wanted to get through the days, or just school, really, if anything. And one time I was like, of course, being one of the good students, as I usually was, I was studying for a test that was like right after the lunch period. And then of course that there was a science class right after. And yeah, I was just studying for the test that was going to appear like right after the lunch period. Just to like refresh my memories and everything else, to just restudy the notes and everything else, just so I can pass the test, because I was always interested in passing tests and everything else, like I always am, even to this day. But yeah, while I was minding my own business, a group of like maybe 3 boys were just like walking down the hallway and acting like a bunch of goofballs. I thought it was, because usually I don't mind if like, even if it's guys or girls acting like goofballs, it's fine as long as you don't hurt anybody. But no, apparently I underestimated that to the point that they actually walked up in front of me, and one of them started, and I kid you not, strip in front of me. And I'm like, what are you doing? What? Yeah. And I was like, okay, I don't know why you're doing this when there's like literally cameras around the area and you're doing this. Can you please stop? I was nice enough to even tell them to stop, but they just kept being persistent. And yes, to the point that they were that stupid, to the point that they literally shoved their lower region almost nearly in front of my face uncomfortably. And I was like, oh, for heaven's sake. So yeah, despite the fact that they did that, I just raised the book in front of my face and just gave them the sign, just go away, unless if you really want me to start yelling and the teachers will catch you doing something really ridiculously stupid. And I almost actually did that, and they're like, okay, yeah, never mind, we don't want to get in trouble. And it's like, you think you want to get in trouble just because you made me feel this way. So yes, they were stupid enough to actually get themselves caught. I didn't do anything because I left them alone, because I know that they were not going to change for the better. And then once they were caught, they asked me, oh, or at least like the principal during that time was actually he used to be actually one of my teachers in middle school before he became a principal in the high school. And he's like, yeah, I remember Blossom. She wasn't this like student that ever started to like cause any trouble or get into trouble, because I always avoided that as best as possible, because what's the point, you know? So it's like, I just always was, like I said to myself, I never wanted to bother people. I never wanted to hurt anybody. And after that, it was just like, okay, I will keep to myself. I will not bother anybody. I won't tell anybody what happened to this instance of, or in the incident, I should say. And literally, yeah, like I said, those idiots kind of caught themselves, or got themselves caught when I didn't do anything. And I didn't even report it because, again, like I said, eventually somebody is going to actually get to that point that they're gonna, you know, kind of, I guess you could say, snitch on them, or at least like tell teachers and stuff like that of what happened. As for me, I'm like, I really don't care, because I know that nothing's gonna really, like, you know, change from this, or like, you know, anything's gonna get better. And when the principal said, oh, Hana, do you want them to like write you like an apology note or something like that? And I'm like, no, what's the point of them writing an apology note when they'll probably just do it again? So for me, like, even like during like the years where we're still supposed to be technically kids, I even knew at that point, like, if somebody actually did an action that's so disturbing or disgusting, they're not probably going to change unless if by some miracle they do. So again, I said the only way that I'll actually even accept their apology, if they even want to apologize, if they actually change for the better. That's it. One or the other. Like, I don't want them to write an apology. I don't want them to waste their time writing something that they don't mean, when they could actually be using that time to change for the better. Remember, I was like literally 16 or 17 during that time. So it's like, yeah, young Hana or Blossom at that age even knew better from then. And now I'm an old lady. I'm kidding, I'm not that old, I'm just saying. But yeah, it's like, oh, I don't know what caused him to do that. Like I said, I was just sitting in the hallway, minding my own business, just studying right next to the classroom door, and that's, oh my gosh, and that's literally it. Nothing else happened besides that, and then they just approached me, and then poof, that happened. I'm like, are you serious? Ugh. So yeah. But yeah, then after that, I don't know what happened to those teenage boys. I hope that they're doing better. I hope they learned from their lesson. But again, like I said, I really didn't need their apology. The only apology, or if I wanted to accept them again, or at least, like, you know, hope for the better, is that if they change for the better. That's it. And even to this day, I hope that they change for the better. But still, yeah, that was just like, what the fuck? Oh my. Okay then.
Boy, the things I want to say, but I can't say.
But yeah, like I said, I didn't want them to get into any more trouble. Because if they wanted to get into any more trouble that they already were in trouble, they did it themselves. I didn't do anything. But like I said, I was just hoping for the best, that they actually changed for the better. If not, then that's their decision, that they didn't want to change for the better. Yeah, exactly, Carlos. They chose to, because like I said, I was minding my own business. I was just studying for a test that I wanted to pass, like with every other test that I wanted to pass. And then that happened. I was like, what? Excuse me? But then again, they actually probably did that because I wasn't, I guess you could say, in their point of view or eyes, I wasn't that attractive, because I had a little bit of a quote-unquote fat in me, to the point that, like, it's like they always wanted every single girl in the school to be, like, extremely skinny, and I was like, nah, fudge this. I want to keep people away from me because I don't want to be with anybody at that time period. And now it's like, after I lost the weight, they're like, oh my god, you're so beautiful, and I'm like, shut up. But no, it's like, regardless of, like, body fat or not, it's like, nah, just don't do anything stupid. Goodness.
Nah, bro, I would have just used the book as a you-know-what.
Oh, Kanji. Yeah, I know, Carlos, definitely. That's why I'm saying I hope that they actually change for the better. But then again, sometimes hoping for that is too much because some people don't want to. Because I know it's always, like, in their minds, like, it's always easy to pick on the ones that are disgusting in their eyes, or ugly, or fat, or something like that. So probably that's what happened. I don't know. But regardless of the fact, I just don't care. I just hope for the better that they're okay now. Maybe.
This must be the subway company's offices.
It should have. I mean, they actually did expel the kids, or should I say back then, like, the kids, the boys from the school. And that's when they were like, while they're, like, expelled from school, do you want them to, like, write you the apology note? And I'm like, nope, it's not worth it. Like, they can, but what's the point if they just write the apology and then they just don't mean it afterwards? And then they continuously do that action. It's like, I'd rather them learn from the experience not to do it anymore. And then that they should know better, but nope. Like, that's what I was hoping for, but after that, I didn't hear from anything about them anymore after that. And then they were like, is there anything that you would like to say to them or something? And I said, yeah, just whatever I just said right now. Like, just hope for the best, learn from, like, your mistakes, do better, and be a good person. That's it. And then after that, they were like, I guess in a way, like, touched, because nobody actually apparently did that. Like, they never said, like, for them to, like, change for the better, hope for the best, or anything like that. So I don't know if, like, my words like that actually did make them change for the better. But if it did, I'm happy. I really am. But after that, I never heard from them again. Or they did actually change for the better, and that's why I didn't hear from them again. Or maybe they were just, like, embarrassed, or maybe, like, they were ashamed to even approach me after what they did. So I'm not entirely sure.
I would have been like, did you go in the jail?
Oh, goodness me. It's fine. I mean, like I said, like, that experience didn't necessarily, like, well, I should say that, like, just like how everyone else probably would say if this happened to them, it didn't traumatize me, like, at all. So I'm fine. But it's just something that I won't be able to, like, in a way or in a sense forget.
I still would have used the book.
You still would have used the book. I mean, I kind of did, but only for the fact
man,
that...
but freaking they gotta learn one way or another, bro.
Well, I mean, like, in a sense, I did kind of push, like, the book a little bit against him to make him stop.
That's not what I meant.
I know. But regardless... Goodness, Kanji.
Take that boogie, hit it with the...
Well, it was... Ironically, it was a science book, so...
Oh, that's perfect!
Oh, yeah.
It don't matter if it's a freaking algebra book, freaking science book, history textbook. It don't matter. That's perfect.
I know. But yeah, even from the back then to now, I'm just way too kind-hearted, it seems.
And that's
But
the
then,
problem.
yeah, but then again, I do only want to, like, hope for the best for people. But then again, maybe that is the problem. I don't know anymore.
While it may seem bad, but honestly, that what makes. I'm gonna be deep when I'm gonna say this, but having that type of feeling is what, among others, that's what makes you human.
I know.
And it makes you human. It doesn't make you seem like cold and heartless and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Carlos. Like it wasn't my job to, like, literally teach these kids, or even in this day of age, even the kids or, like, teenagers back then, like, or even the adults, like, it's not my job or responsibility. I'm not the mother here. Like, I will only be responsible if I am actually a mother, both, like, either, like, naturally or adoptive, or pet mother. Like, that's my responsibility. Not for others who actually should know right from wrong. Definitely. Because I wasn't gonna teach those boys to, like, change for the better. That was their job, not mine. And the thing is, even if they did approach me and try to, like, apologize or anything, I would not make their life a miserable living hell. Unless if they really did do something extremely horrible to the point that, like, other innocent lives are probably, like, are hurt from them. Then it's like, okay, this is getting way too much. You gotta stop.
Again, book.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't even reward them. The only reward that they would have had is if they actually changed for the better. That's it.
I
Well, I know my reward.
to clear rubble from cracks. To clear rubble from his brain.
I mean, fair point. But yeah, rewarding bad behavior really does not change anything for the good, indeed. Mm-mm.
Here, UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, alright? I'm not infected. No, wait, please!
There you go, Lydia. Where's your sense of self-preservation?
He might
Yeah,
have
fuck
been
us in self-preservation. He did not deserve to get popped in the head like that.
Nope, he didn't.
killing your own people?
He would have turned. Where's your sense of self-preservation? I can't do it. I tried. I can't. He's such a wonderful voice actor. I can't do it.
I mean, your take on it is still pretty well.
Can't do it.
That man
Well,
really said leave
well,
no
that-
survivors.
Well,
that
he's one of the
freaking- well, this-
supervisors. They were like tasked to make sure nobody survived. That's the thing.
But like I said, if I was in Mikhail's shoes, I would have ousted Nikolai and freaking cut him off before he could have tried to work on his plan. Like I said. Oh, hey, that's crazy. That's
What-
crazy, guy. He said, "Oh, hey, it's me." Is he really trying to say that he's freaking Nikolai? Really? Like,
Wait, hold on. Let me refresh this. I can't see the chat. There you go. That's better. The last escape mod they're making, is there a way they can mod the chain doors and bolt cutters to oil soaked ropes in the layer? I have no idea, Carlos. We have to wait and see, because I'm looking forward, definitely I'm looking forward to the wait a minute, what the heck? Why is he not? That is so weird. Hold on. No, there you go. That's weird. I don't know why Twitch unmodded him. Anyway, the thing is that what ended up happening was that we don't know for sure what the modder has in stores or plans, but hopefully we'll be able to do something at least, because from the looks of it, we can even do a lot more in the modded 3 remake than probably what the original had in plans and are in stores, so we'll see. I'm still looking forward to it. I'm waiting patiently. I'm so happy that at least the modder is actually doing that wonderful job to actually make the experience like the original Resident Evil 3. So even if there's not like everything is set from the original Resident Evil 3 for the mod, I'm still gonna be happy regardless.
Right. Also, Carlos, though, I wasn't referring to you. I was talking about Kai.
Yeah, Kite here said, "Oh hey, it's me, Nikolai." but he's just kidding. He's teasing. He's not Nikolai.
I mean, I know he's speaking tease. But, yeah, my point still stands. If I was in Mikhail's shoes, I would have ousted him right away. Ousted Nikolai right away. Because I'm not gonna let my freaking squadron die because of his actions.
Well, the thing is that like Mikhail actually didn't know that it was actually Nikolai that did that. But in the kind of creepy. What the heck? Anyway. But
now they're no longer okay. Now they're no longer creepy. Now we carry on.
But yeah, in the original Resident Evil 3, Nikolai actually does say that to Carlos. He's like, I'm one of the supervisors, that's all you need to know. Well, oh my gosh. I know, I'm butchering up the accent, I am so sorry. I'm trying, but...
I'm gonna say it again, your take on it is okay. You're doing well. I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna say it again, I'm gonna keep saying it. I do not care.
Well, I try my best. At least I try to be as respectful as possible, so...
Well, you did good. Well, if I... Oh my god, words.
I know, right? Words indeed.
If I'm gonna be honest, if I was Mikhail, I would have kept a real close eye on freaking Nikolai. Because if I'm gonna be honest, when I'm recruiting, when I'm having members recruited to my team, I would have checked that. Oh hell no! I would have checked that.
I would have checked. Oh hell no!
I would have checked that freaking. I would have seen. Oh my god.
What in the world got you saying that?
Because Lydia's watching my stream, Kanji, and I'm playing Resident Evil 3 Remake, and like those little baby quote-unquote infected fleas just popped out of someone's stomach, and she's like, oh hell no!
Yeah, I would have checked their motives. I would have kept a close eye on them. I would make sure they're not trying to be up to no good. Make sure they're doing their proper jobs and staying in their post. But
Well,
I would also be nice as well, you know, because you know how I am. I'm nice and polite, and I know at this point the UBCS needs toughened figures to try. When it comes to finding captains of the team, they need to be toughened up. But you know, I'm tough but nice.
Well, remember, this is the remake. In the original, like, Nikolai actually was the one who technically shot, Mikhail. And Mikhail didn't know that because he actually was hiding within, like, one of these shadows or the roofs and, like, literally shot, Mikhail. And so he didn't know who was the sniper, let alone, like, what, like, Nikolai's intentions really were, because again, it was only specific supervisors and Nikolai was one of them. Like Mikhail wasn't one of those supervisors, and nobody knew that any of the supervisors were supposed to literally quote unquote eliminate every single thing. So in other words, like eliminate survivors, eliminate like these creatures, eliminate this and that. So in a sense, like here in the remake, they kind of like make it seem like Mikhail actually kind of knew a little bit. But like in the original, Mikhail didn't know. He only like trusted the good in his men, because remember, Carlos said we're just mercenaries, hired hands. So in other words, like they also didn't know like what kind of like men were underneath their, in quotation marks, like supervision or anything like that.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though.
I know what you're saying, but
yeah. Like I understand, but I'm just saying. Well.
In the SD Perry novel, yes, but Mikhail wasn't a supervisor. Yeah, I wasn't saying Mikhail was a supervisor, I'm saying Nikolai was. But actually, in game, Nikolai's goal was only to ensure none of the other supervisors survived. Yeah, but then they also told the supervisors to terminate like almost everything in their paths as well. But originally Mikhail was wounded either by an explosion or a multiple bite wound. Yeah, but they also kind of hinted at that Nikolai also kind of did that as well, just a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie. At first glance, when I first saw Mikhail, I thought he got bit by the infected during a freaking
Yeah, that's what we thought too.
during the rescue mission. But
yeah,
now that you told me that he was shot instead of bitten, that would make more sense. And plus, I didn't see necessarily any bite marks on Mikhail's wound or anything.
There was no bite marks. It was more so because he got either underneath an attack, an explosion, or it could have been. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, but definitely, Nikolai would have technically shot him, as we saw with like Murphy. Like he would not hesitate to just up and shoot them like that, infected or not.
Right.
But of course, the excuse was he would have turned. He was infected.
The wound on his side in the original distant with shrapnel wounds, and he had a bite mark on his wrist. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can see right there that he still does have kind of like a wound on his arm or wrist in a way, but they don't really look like bite marks. But then again, when I look back oh, you go on.
At a far distance. Oh, okay. But
I'm waiting. I have patience. I'm a woman. I can wait.
oh my god. Okay.
I know I do have patience, so go on, speak.
I was gonna say at a bit of a farther distance, they would kind of look like slash wounds from a knife or whatever, or something sharp. They would more look like slash wounds.
Yeah, definitely. Like even when I went back and looked at the textures of the models in Resident Evil 3 original, yeah, they don't really look like bite marks. They look like they look like from like shards or slashes or something like that. Like it would indicate if it really was a bite wound or not. Yeah, or a hunter.
Yeah. Right.
Hello there, Flame. Good morning. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, one or the other, because like I don't think he was really infected unless if one of those like sharpened like cuts or something like that actually was like infected. Then that's when he would also be infected as well.
But yeah, that's all. But yeah, that is all I have to say. And yeah, I would. If I was in Mikhail's shoes when it comes to recruiting for UBCS, I would be very, very thorough and careful as to who I will recruit for my soldiers. I would be very thorough and be careful on depending on the person I'm trying to recruit.
Yeah, but remember, Carlos. Sorry. That most of these items that were given to the mercenaries or UBCS mercenaries, you may never know if Umbrella actually like kind of placed a little bit of the T-virus within like those weaponry as well, in case something like that happens. You may never know. They're that sneaky.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them if they actually
Exactly.
did.
I wouldn't put it past them either.
But yeah, I would but yeah, I would put Mikhail in.
Yeah, like how I said, Lydia, like Umbrella was the one who or Carlos said like look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. So basically Umbrella was the one who like literally put the men underneath like which group goes where, in what sense.
I don't think so, probably. Okay, fair enough. But still, I would be careful on who I should on who my platoon soldiers are.
Or basically, yeah, you would keep an eye on them in a way, is what you're trying to say.
yeah, I would rather have soldiers that I can trust, and we can work
Baby.
with,
Baby.
to keep
It's
others
okay, baby.
safe.
It's okay, I'm right here. Sorry, Angel is having one of her dreams where she's kind of like doing the little fidgety things in her sleep, and I don't want her to, you know, fall off in case she does, but she never does. She's always careful.
Right. That was Umbrella's choice. I mean, I know. I'm just saying is all. But yeah, if I were to be a yeah, if I were to be a platoon leader for the UBCS, I would rather work with people that I can trust, and I can shoot
It's
I
okay,
can't find
it's
the
okay.
exact words I'm looking for.
Well, try to describe it if you
But-
can, just in case.
Basically, I would rather work with people that I can trust, that I can, I can't. Basically, those I can trust to get the mission done, that I trust to not leave any innocent people, to die, and the trust to make sure that, that we have each other's backs. Basically, the whole thing, for me, it just involves trust and loyalty and the concern for people that are hurt.
True.
And
Yeah, Angel's
when
okay.
it-
Don't worry, Flame. It's just one of those moments where, like, you know, where like cats or dogs or like people when they sleep and then they kind of fidget a little bit in their sleep when they don't realize it. Yeah, it's something like that. Or she's like having one of those dreams where she's just like going like, but she doesn't make noises like how a dog or Lily would make. So don't worry, she's fine. I just don't want to make sure like I just want to make sure that she's just staying in place on the shelf, so that way, in case she looks like she's about to fall off, that she wakes up and repositions herself, or if I can catch her right on time. Was that Brad? Huh? Where?
Wait,
Huh?
what?
Oh, wait, over
I didn't
here?
see. I didn't see freaking Brad. What?
Oh yeah, the birds are definitely awake. Oh my gosh. Oh, this. No, that's not Brad. It's one of the, I think the construction workers or something like that. No, we don't see Brad until, the bit, where we're with, Carlos in the RPD.
No, yeah. That wasn't a Yellow Star's jacket. That was a crossing guard jacket, I think. Or vest, not jacket.
It's okay, don't worry.
But yeah, that's all I gotta say when it comes at least to my take, to my ideal freaking UBCS team, and what I would do as a freaking platoon leader. I just want to work with people that I know I can trust and won't stab me in the back in the end, and that would only concern that their only concern is about the safety of others.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I were to work for the hell no.
Not again.
Hell, oh my god. Hell to the fuck no. Chill. Hell no. Kill that thing for the love of God. Kill it. Kill it.
Don't worry. Lydia, I always have to check for fleas on my little babies in reality. What makes you think I wouldn't destroy these disgusting creatures here?
I know.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
She's watching intently now.
That's Umbella's decision. Like, that was the fun. That was the exciting issue. Well, okay, yeah, fair enough. And also screw Umbrella for putting you guys for having you guys work with scumbags and crooks and traitors.
Well, that's the whole point. They didn't care who they hired because everyone is just a quote-unquote experiment for Umbrella. Literally. Regardless if, like, they
That's the
take
way you're
you...
describing.
Like, regardless if they take you as, like, an actual experiment to become, like, a tyrant or something, or just, like... Just to be out there in the front lines to just, you know... They don't care.
And yeah, I know that's not how it works with how I described in UBCS, but I wish it was though, cause I wish it was, cause if there's one thing I don't tolerate, other than freaking betrayal, is
Ew.
just stabbing others in the back and, well, that basically is the same thing. But my point is, I just do not tolerate people stabbing. When it comes to people you're working with to try and get the job done, I can't stand being stabbed in the back by those you trust to get the mission done, and to freaking disregard human lives. Like, I hate it.
I agree with Lydia's standpoint on that, too.
But, yeah. I think if
Oh my gosh!
Oh God! Hell no! Hell no! You got me messed up.
I love how, like, Lydia's not playing this, but she's watching it while I'm playing it. I don't have the same reactions as her, but only, like, just, like, really quiet ones. She's like, oh God, oh no.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
I may not be playing it, but at this point I feel like I am. Oh my God, look out!
I tried.
Bro, what is up with these freaky monsters, bro?
That's what I'm saying. My God.
Yo, you're freaky for real, man. Like what, bro?
Well, Capcom saw probably those artists that made questionable art when it came to these creatures with Jill back then. Out of the way, please. And then now they're like, yeah, let's incorporate
God, run
this.
run for your damn life.
Yeah,
My
I'm
God.
not gonna waste any more
Oh my
bullets on
God.
them because in that cutscene they're just gonna get destroyed anyway. So.
Unfortunately, thanks to Requiem, not everything got destroyed.
True.
Some of the remnants of the virus persisted. Which honestly, I am surprised that it did persisted. You would think that a nuclear missile that size would destroy everything, but nope. Half of the infection persisted.
It wasn't nuclear. The thing is that they were just only doing that because if it was, then it would not have persisted. It was just to kind of quote unquote make it seem like it was, but it wasn't really in reality.
Okay, well, yeah, fair enough. But you get my point.
Yes, I get your point. Don't worry.
Jeez. Okay, you do make a fair point there. Because half of well, honestly, I didn't care if any of those are prisoners. They don't. Okay, you make a fair point.
Sorry, I just had to put that in the chat because AI is just being ridiculous right now. This is why I do not trust AI. Or people who take things out of context. It's like we're trying to educate people who don't know the lore too much about Resident Evil, and it's like, oh, you're saying something different or wrong. It's like, no, we're saying what's a part of the game. Yeah.
Shut up, Kai.
Yes, for 130. I'm trained. Oh, okay, fair, okay. You do make a valid point, Carla. And here's this bastard again. Okay.
Barry, am I able to take the herbs now because I'm in danger? I'm not in caution. The newest animation from like Resident Evil, but it's Barry. It's so cute. I love it. And it's like, Chris, this is 1998.
That punch,
Chris.
though.
It's 1998, Chris. No, don't look at the typewriter. Look at me. Oh, well, Whisker, we have a problem. Chris wanted to take herbs on caution, and Jill is speedrunning. It's like, man, way to call me out. I know I'm a speedrunner, sort of, but not like that. I mean, I know he said that about Jill, but it's like those who also speedrun it. It's like, oh, hell no, please don't be that like that, Barry, please. But we know, like, Barry's not really like that, but it's just the animator who did that and just made Barry just too adorable.
Oh my god! I was sorry, but you need to chill out with him running up the stairs like that. My god.
Well, I mean,
is that the track star?
It's Nemesis.
I didn't know.
So that's
I didn't
the
know.
track star. Okay, understood.
I didn't know freaking Nemesis. I didn't know BOWs like Nemesis did track back in their freaking class days. My god. I can't. The way he ran up like that was like, you're a little too tall and too big to be running like that.
Yeah, you can tell he been running track. I mean, you saw how he hit them corners.
Right.
You saw how he was
My
sliding the
God.
ball, hitting them corners too.
Well, we're not entirely sure if he actually was when he was a human, but the manhwa version of Nemesis actually was a boxer. So I don't know if they took inspiration from that, or it's just a random person who decided to be like, oh yeah, experiment on me, let me become the Nemesis to track down the S.T.A.R.S mutants or people like that.
I'm super cop.
Yeah, I guess height is actually better for. It's like fuck around. Okay. That is a fair point.
Oh my gosh,
Okay,
is it doing it
you do
again?
have a
Yeah,
point.
hold on. I had to refresh the chat because I'm not looking at it because it's not going through for some reason.
Oh.
What skit is that? That would be hilarious to work on, especially if we fanned up to. Let me find it real quick. It's one of the animations where they also made like with Resident Evil Requiem, in a way. Oh, poo. Where is it?
I've already seen I've already seen gameplay of this or in the past, but I'm still perplexed at how he was running. How he was running towards you. I'm still perplexed.
Lydia, it's even worse than the original. Trust me. This is nothing.
Oh, I know that the original is probably 10 times as worse, but still. Umbrella is fear. They'll choose it. If you choose, oh, we can't recruit this kid, please. Yeah. At this point, is one of the many things I'm freaking believe that's not going to continue since freaking Umbrella is now bankrupt and defunct. They can't be doing no operations like that no more.
Well, Brian, welcome back first and foremost. And we were talking about Nemesis and how he actually surprised Lydia by how much he was running in full speed of sound, basically towards me. But then we were like kind of like discussing what the actual lore is behind Nemesis. So in the manhwa, he's a boxer and also a father. While in the original lore, apparently, it's just a random person who decided to just be like, "Oh, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me! I want to become Nemesis, pick me!" Basically. So I'd rather take the version of the manhwa than the one that's like, "Oh, pick me, pick me, pick me!"
I probably said this before on a past topic, but no amount of money or anything will ever convince me to become a BOW. There might be some positives like enhanced strength, durability, healing, regeneration, and whatnot, but there's a lot of negatives too. A lot of freaking negatives. Example, necrosis on the body, skin, dehydration, loss of freaking, what's the word I'm looking for? Loss of, I was gonna say motor skills, but no, freaking,
Well,
I can't find it.
for the remake, I'm not entirely sure, Brian, because the thing is, with the remake version, we don't know if he also was like one of those where he's like, "Oh, pick me, pick me," but the original, yeah, that was the original. It's like, "Pick me, pick me." But of course, probably, if that's the case, they probably didn't change that lore for at least Nemesis. Maybe. I'm not gonna say that they did, but you may never know. No.
Boom, headshot, run away. Stop.
Yeah, the remake version of Nemesis does not sound menacing when he says stars, and I'm like, nah. Once I found that somebody modded actually the original, like, well, technically the monstrous grunt noise of Nemesis going like, stars. Yeah, I'm like, no, I need this.
I mean, like I said, I don't mind them both, but I guess what they went for here, they're trying to focus on a more monstrous sounding,
that's the thing.
more monster beastly type of thing.
That's the thing. He doesn't sound like a monstrous beast.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm trying to. It's basically to like I guess the sound fitting the character. Because have you seen what he looks like?
Well, I mean, I actually
It looks like, I mean,
it did. Well, I haven't modded, so he almost looks similar to like how he originally looked like. That's the thing.
Nice job, Super Cop.
So yeah, it's creepy, isn't it?
Yeah.
oh my god. I want the original. It sounds more. Well, it is menacing and creepy, but here it sounds more beast-like. I like them both.
Oh, excuse me. That was quite the beastly burp. Oh, goodness.
Oh, shut the hell up, Nikolai. I swear, if I was the freaking platoon leader, I'd put a bullet in you myself.
Oh my god.
I don't care if I get freaking fined or freaking penalized by my freaking bosses at Umbrella. I don't care. I don't tolerate traitors. And I don't tolerate those who will put innocent life in danger. I just don't. I don't. Oh, also, run for your freaking life.
back. Oh,
Oh my lord! My man, Nemesis, slow down.
Yeah, I tried to do a Home Alone reference of of Harry when he's like, oh, he did it. I'm sorry.
Oh god, he's running again. He's running
Actually,
again.
this time he was just walking. Excuse me. Goodness.
And then this man over here spazzing, and then this freaking big guy over here spazzing out like crazy when he got stunned, like he got electrocuted. Boy, you didn't get electrocuted. Kick it harder.
Kick it hard.
Never mind. You better hurry up before he gets up.
Don't
Or
worry.
regains the energy.
It's scripted, Lydia. You'll be fine.
As you said, I need a bottle of water after that run.
Watch him be down here again. Not again. I mean, watch him be down here after.
Probably.
You got any Gatorade?
He could have been.
Carlos, do you copy?
Yeah, that wasted line indeed. I agree, Flame.
Shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
Alright, I'm going to sleep.
Carlos,
That's okay, Kanji. Go rest in well.
A map of the area. Perfect.
Thank you for stopping on by, and hopefully you had fun at least.
What did I play against that teacher?
Good morning.
Nemi, oh hey, S.T.A.R.S rocket punch. Oh my god. At this point, that's basically what. At this point, I ain't surprised. That's Nemesis greeting to a freaking S.T.A.R.S officer. It just says, "Hey, what's up?" Punch.
Well, I mean, not just for a S.T.A.R.S officer. Like, even if you interact with a S.T.A.R.S officer, he would still punch you as an innocent civilian, too. So,
Yeah, and knowing how strong he is, I would try to avoid that haymaker at all costs.
The thing is, I tried to dodge it, but the game said no dodging for you. Just get the smack on the back.
Carlos and Leon to the rescue to save the day for Jill and Claire all Chris. Oh my god!
Carlos! Goodness. Oh my gosh. Poor big brother Chris. Ah.
Well, you can burn these clothes after you get done with this shit.
It's like, oh, suck it up. You're trying to survive. Don't worry about your clothes.
Yeah.
Like I said, try to
Oh my god!
Like I said, just
hell
worry about
no.
surviving.
Hell no, kill it, please kill it.
I'm working on that.
Work on it faster! That's creepy.
Work on it faster. Just
Okay, it's good, it's dead. Good. Also, the any alpha parasite in this discount. He will block us host. Okay.
oh goodness.
Oh
me.
my god. Flame. Okay.
Flame.
Flame. Flame.
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, technically, in a matter of speaking, yeah, they did actually model Chris as if he had, like, built-in, or, like, he did build up the muscles, which he actually did, because in Code Veronica, Wesker, well, to be fair, like, Chris is still a human, Wesker injected the virus within him, so, I mean...
The virus basically made him superhuman, so it's natural that he moves the way he moves.
Mm-hmm.
At this point.
Yep.
Not another one of these goddamn things!
Lydia, you do not want to know their quote-unquote death animations.
Yeah, I know they're freaking disturbing compared to how they disturbing, just like how they look in appearance.
Well, if they catch you, it's literally, of course, instant, you know, KO. To the point that they literally kind of like snap Jill's back in half and just swallow her whole. Yeah, it's creepy.
That's the parasite that creates the neurologically enhanced T virus. NET for short. Okay. I swear, if I see another one of those things. Man, why do I have to call it?
And this is technically the first time you're watching this, aren't you?
I think I remember the sewer segment, but I forgot about the things. You basically got to kill in here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. Thank you. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I do not want to fight these things.
Oh, don't worry, Carlos. I will. I'm just conserving the ammo as well.
More gunpowder, please.
Nice to indeed.
Oh yeah, Lydia. Let me read this to you, shall I? My little darlings. It's already been 3 months since we played here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies, brimming with incredible destructive power, and of course, that ferocious, insustainable appetite. You are no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series, and yet they ordered me to destroy you. They said you were unfit for use of weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're to heat? So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that make you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. Yes.
Okay, who the hell said that in that note, in that letter?
This researcher, or like this person who literally worked on the Hunter Gammas.
See, it's shit like that is why is. See, shit like that is exactly why what happened to your freaking corporation currently right now. That's exactly what.
Or to themselves.
Dr. Logan caused.
Well, then again, when you build up your immune system, Brian, like even when you work out, like that's the other thing. Like some people tend to forget that, like even when you work out, you actually are building your immune system. So of course, with Chris, it's a different story. But with Leon, they're just playing with our heartstrings because, like, technically, even though it says, yeah, like the fans are saying that he's married, literally Capcom, that's not a marriage ring. But if it was, it's a tease for us fans because literally Leon is married to us. That's the point.
I still personally think, and still do at this point, I personally think that that ring is something that symbolizes you're a survivor of the infection.
Exactly. No, I wasn't trying to sound like somber.
Oh my god, another one of these things. When will it end?
If anything, I was just practicing more for voice acting. No, I'm kidding. I was just trying to sound like well, at least to the best of my ability, like a deranged person who thinks that these creatures, these things, these hunter gammas are wonderful. That
No, they're not.
That this is like a work of true, like, perfection. Like, I can't.
See, the scientists belong in the goddamn insane asylum because nothing is true. Because none of that is a true work of art or wonderful. No, it's an
Exactly.
abomination created from the lowest pit of hell that needs to be destroyed. That's what that is. That's what that is. It is not a work of beauty. It is not a work of art. It is something that hell created and spat out.
Exactly.
Yeah, like screw all that noise.
No,
You feel-
I mean,
Right.
at this point, Brian, Leon really can't really settle down in comparison to, like, even if he wanted to, he really can't. So if anything, yeah, literally Leon's married to us fans.
Right.
That's the tease.
And right. And as for the girl you're talking about in RE6,
Helena,
that's
yeah.
Helena.
Don't forget that even the CGI movies with Angela as well, because that's technically canon.
Right.
I mean, the CGI movies are canon, but the only things that are not canon is, of course, live action movies. In, like, Welcome to Raccoon City and stuff.
Abomination. Oh, speaking of Helena, I was gonna, if I were to refocus back on the Resident Evil side of our roleplay, I was gonna bring her in as well.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I was gonna bring her in as another potential DSO agent. But I'm just curious of what Helena could be currently doing at the moment. How could I portray her the best that I can, like current day, like after the whole events of RE6 and moving forward? Like, what would you be doing in all this time during and after the events of Recre?
Makes sense. Yeah, or she could just be like a freelancer of some kind.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Well, yeah, there is that.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Mr. K, the Alpha has a message for you. Oh my god,
Here,
okay.
let me read it. Dear Leon, please marry my sister. I made cookies for you. The Chris memes are getting to me. I can't escape it. And Leon's like, okay.
You're tired. You're tired of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna marry your sister. Damn. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, Lydia. Excuse me, zombie.
Yeah, time to get the fuck out of here. Shut the door.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about it, isn't it, Carlos? That they actually placed the same voice actress to actually voice those characters. Laura Bailey, I believe? Yeah, she has a wonderful voice, definitely.
Right.
Beep, 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 beep. Well, I mean, I don't know how Nemesis is going to be like in this fight, so might as well just take the herbs with me. Even though I'm in caution! Barry, leave me alone! I'm kidding. I don't want Barry to leave me alone. I love Barry.
He's the best papa.
Ooh.
Yep.
Out of the way. Excuse me.
I gotta get out. Quick.
Yeah, the thing is, Chris really wouldn't do that. It's just people who take that on out of the context, of course, or for the Leon and Claire shippers, really. But Chris would
Just for
never.
the sake of the.
Yeah, but like Chris would really be like with those people who do those memes. He's like,
Oh my
don't
gosh,
even be
you do.
anywhere near my sister, otherwise. Yeah, don't mess with his little
Oh
sister.
my God.
Chris is very protective over Claire, and he would never force Claire to at all do something like that. Or at least the real
Yeah,
Chris wouldn't.
Right. Also, if anything, while he is protective of Claire, if anything, he would be the type of person to, give the blessing if
Yes.
she were to find the right person.
Yep. But he would never force her. Exactly. But, which is funny, Chris's current voice actor is also the one who voices Carlos in this game.
Chef, I think. Beep. Ouch.
Okay,
ouchie,
bring it
ouchie,
on.
Ouchie, ouchie.
Ah, fire, it burns! You stop shooting that for a few seconds.
No, he can't. This is Nemesis, man. Or woman.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'll stop teasing about that, Ching! Jeez!
Nemesis is just like, hey, stop teasing Lydia.
I know, it's like, can you grow up here, Nemesis? Goodness! And here, I thought I was the woman.
Now we rain and fire now? Okay, alright.
Still picking?
Good lord, that is bright.
Yeah, I'll just take a look at woman, thank you very much!
Oh my god. Now, wait, okay, never mind. I'm noticing it because of the mod. The shirt part of the freaking outfit came off because of the battle damage.
Yep.
Oh my god! Be careful when walking into the fire.
Lydia, I'm trying. Hit that attack. No.
Run!
Now he's speed walking towards me. Oh my.
He's determined to see you dead. My gosh.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point of Nemesis, silly.
I know. I'm just saying. I know.
Jeez.
I kind of find Nemesis' defeat here kind of funny. If I'm gonna be honest. Well, in the non-modded version of this fight.
I mean,
I find it, there was a part of it here, the part of this defeat here that I always found funny.
really no. I mean, this is not really part
like
of the
what-
mod. I think like he really does lose his jacket. I think, or maybe it is part of the mod. I forgot. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, right there.
Oh,
There. It was when, like, when it was in the non-modded version of this, when he gets defeated and just falls down on his knees, he just quietly goes "S.T.A.R.S," and then just face plants.
I know, that's the only thing that he's programmed to say is just stars.
It's just freaking funny the way he just went down there. He's like "S.T.A.R.S," and then face plant. And also, I don't think he lost his jacket there. I think it was like the jacket part of this outfit. I think it was just the sleeves torn up. That for his battle damage. It was just the sleeves part of his outfit. But the torso part was still intact. Barely, but intact nevertheless.
Don't start.
If only you knew, Chip. Knew.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that Yakumo mod actually in Resident Evil Requiem. Because if there's anything that I would actually find much more appealing to look at, it's Yakumo. But not Nemesis. I don't know why people actually have like the for Nemesis. It's like, what? This is a tyrant that's trying to you. What the fuck? Like, jeez. We?
Walking all the way in the fire truck's ladder.
RPD dispatch. This is 153. I'm trapped in North Garden with 3 civilians.
Okay, fine. Also, what are you doing?
One of us is injured and immobilized.
I'm listening to this little thing here, what was being talked about. That was probably Kevin Raymond from Resident Evil Outbreak. So a little reference to Resident Evil Outbreak.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm hoping we'll get at least a remaster or remake, Capcom, please. With crossplay, definitely, please. Please, 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 please. Thank you.
While admiring the makeup work.
Is it doing it again? I swear to. I had to refresh the chat because it's just acting weird. I don't know why. I can't see it. But now I can.
Stay down.
I was about to scream something I wasn't supposed to scream out. Oh dear.
After you've taken it. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Alright. Alright. Jeez. Get up off that grate.
Goodness me. Okay, Flame, hold on. Let me just do this real quick. 1 second. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You are right. There. Okay.
Not this spicy. It was lots. It was lots of other things.
Here, let me just send it real quick. There you go. Now you know why. But no, even if it was something spicy, I would just kid around and tease around with that. Like, I know, like I'm not meaning it, of course. Yes, yes. That one.
Shit, chill.
My hands are in the air. Get the wipes, shall we?
Oh my god.
A little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
Oh,
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. You can use a man of your skill set.
You can Kendo.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
I was just teasing because, like, Kendall was like, "Don't move!" Oh, shit, Jill. I'm like,
It's okay, Kendall. I'm sorry. My hands are up in the air. You startled me. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
Better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job.
I ain't
right?
gonna lie. I cannot get over how pretty.
Take care, Jill.
"Yeah, that is my job, Kendall. It is my job to be silly and goofy and stupid."
If you're heading to the station, take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall.
Daddy.
I'm sorry, but my heart reaches out to speaking both of them. They
I
did not
know.
deserve what happened.
I agree.
Fuck off. And fuck Umbrella, man.
Well, Umbrella really doesn't care. And that's the thing, yeah.
But they got theirs. They got theirs in time. My god.
Yeah, but in the original, Kendall actually didn't really have a family. So in the remake, they played with our heartstrings to do this. Carlos, if you're there, you can probably answer to Brian, because I don't usually play the mercenaries mode at all. I'm so sorry. Because I don't know which mercenaries are you talking about. Are you talking about like the original Resident Evil 3 or the one in like 4 remake or what? Because like I said, I don't usually play those modes. Maybe I should, but I really don't.
I'm so sorry. I'm such a fake fan. Man, I don't
No,
play
you're
the modes.
no, you're not.
Dare I? I'm kidding. That's what I'm saying. That it's my job, apparently, that I'm so funny, goofy, silly, or stupid.
No, Mike. No, this is silly and goofy.
No. When I mean being stupid, I'm just being the silly part. Like that, I wasn't meaning it when I said stupid, as you can hear. I said stupid, not like the.
I know. I know.
Hey, I'm just saying it to make people laugh. So.
Of course, the way you said it that makes you okay. What's this idea? Yeah,
I can't entirely remember Flame, but I think so.
What's the actual time? And look what we got here, the Las Plaga lights right here.
Yeah, the parasite type.
Honestly, and also honestly, I did not know how freaking effective the any alpha parasite is. Which also reminds me to add the fact I would rather not be a freaking BLW, and regarding the freaking any alpha parasite, and with what happened to Victor in the end, in the freaking ending fight for Requiem, just further reinforces my point.
I am still proud that I actually made a custom over Heihachi to look like Victor Gideon. It fits so well. You're not a fake fan. I like those Leon fans. Oh, yep, mm-hmm. Don't get me started with that. Oh.
And anyways,
I mean, trust me, Lydia, being surrounded by those quote-unquote, in quotation marks, Leon fans is so annoying because, like, when you're really a Leon fan, appreciating, like, who Leon really is as a character as well as, like, how they make him, yeah, like, Leon, it's like, can you stop? Like, I don't see Leon like that. I mean, maybe for, like, the very, you know, chemistry-worthy sessions, sure, but not, like, all the time, 20%, like, oh, golly, gee.
Hey, also, here he go. And him and all these freaking weapons, my gosh!
I mean, that was the whole purpose of Nemesis. Like, he was one of those, very special... Ooh, Nelly. Like, the very special type of... Dodge, please? Goodness?
Yeah, I know. He's a unique... Oh my...
My back!
This freaking BLW, man.
But yeah, he was like one of those very like advanced special type of like tyrants that could use weapons or multiple weapons.
Yeah, I know.
Are you shitting me?
And shoot up. What was I about to say earlier about the...
You were talking about like how many freaking weapons can he even use?
No, not that.
Excuse me. No, what?
That I was. Oh my god.
I was pooping, I'm sorry.
But did it have anything to do with like being a fan of Leon? Was it like something like that? Or?
No. It was on the subject on why it was reinforced as to why I would prefer not to be W regarding the any alpha parasite.
Oh, okay.
And because of what happened to Victor in the end of Requiem, before the freaking mutation, into that big Nemesis-like creature, further reinforces my point there, because it's clear that while you are able to control the parasite at times, the more you take pretty much physical trauma and damage and whatnot to weaknesses and whatnot, the parasite within you becomes unstable and you lose control, and the parasite starts taking control, making you more beast and less human. And during that mutation scene with Victor proves that point. He took so much damage, he decided to become, well, not decided. Because of the parasite, he turned into more monster than man. And it further shows, because it also further shows in his voice too, as his own voice was slowly flipping away, and then his fades deeper and deeper and more beastly, monster-like. While he was spazzing out like crazy.
Yeah, no, Leon X Ada is no for me. Nope. I mean, I don't really necessarily prefer to ship Leon with anybody besides like probably a well thought out OC, but that's about it. Or with myself. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
But no, it's like I get it, but at the same time, it's like I was about to say, since when was Victor ever a human to begin with, let alone a man?
I know. I'm just. I know. I'm just saying. There's like. You get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Don't worry, don't worry.
But yeah, during that mutation scene, like, and the parasite losing control, freaking out, trying to take control of Victor to,
Saved my ass
I
from
guess, get stronger to find a way to crush and kill Leon for good, as if that was gonna.
What matters?
Yeah, as if that was gonna work.
The parasite only made itself a bigger target. But
What about you?
yeah, basically, during that mutation scene, the freaking parasite overclocked and
If it means I can help
freaking
it's fine by me.
spazzing out, trying to get control of the situation within Victor. And the parasite took control. His voice faded away, freaking lost, and then it got deepened and turned more monster than man, and stuff like that. And honestly, I would not want to lose my humanity and my sense of control over to a damn parasite.
I would not even want to lose myself over Umbrella. No, thank you.
Yeah,
Just in general, yeah.
Yeah, same here.
They don't play any of the games. They just like the edit, and they're only allowed to to Leon. If you like Grace so affectionately, you must be a I'm sorry. I normally do not cuss.
Wait, huh?
I'd rather avoid cussing. But who the fuck said that? You must be a creep if you actually like Grace. Excuse me? Grace is adorable. And not only that, she's very beautiful. And she's very smart. Well, the best way that she can be if she's not underneath a lot of stress, of course. But what's wrong about liking characters? Like, Jill's beautiful.
Evil.
Grace is beautiful.
Evil.
Claire is beautiful. What's wrong with that? Excuse me?
People just don't be thinking right.
And then
Just be on-
it's acceptable
be
to
honest here.
say Ada is beautiful despite the fact that she's not really that beautiful. Like, excuse me? Let alone, what I don't like is that recently upon what I saw is that they've said like that there was a person or a model that is like, oh, real life Ada Wong. Like, no, just let the model be who she is. She's not Ada Wong. As long as she probably likes the character, okay, that's okay. But don't assume like if like for example like face models or just models have like similar faces to like another face model that they use to create Ada. What if she doesn't want to be known as like the quote unquote real life Ada when they already used a face model for Ada anyway? Like, excuse me? But anyway, don't listen to the people who say like if you like Grace you're a creep. No, that's stupid. Like, now I'm being serious when I'm saying that that's stupid. Here, a kiss to your forehead, Leon. Mwah.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Get inside. The subway's about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bart.
This isn't the last ride out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You're going ahead. I'm not gonna die on you. Leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
You'll need to find this scientist. His vaccine research could save us all.
You see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
Oh, for the love of... Lord, please help me with this man, because if not, I'm going to put a bullet in his head.
Lydia, my goodness.
I'm sorry, I just do not like him.
I
If
mean,
they're
fair
not,
point. He did unfortunately place a dick right there on Murphy's head, so it makes sense. An eye for an eye, and in a hole in the head, and a hole in the head. Goodness.
Brainless zombies can ambush you in a tomb like that.
Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
All these poor innocent civilians.
and all, like, oh boy, here, of course, he's alive. And then look at him, and look at this motherfucker backing up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not activated.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I was Jill, I would have killed him on the. I don't care. Also, this might have probably been for a not, but that was a noble sacrifice that we can. That was a noble sacrifice.
Yeah, the
Mikhail to try
Mikhail
and
did.
stop it.
I mean,
to try and stop this. This.
true,
It didn't
but
work, of course, but did his best.
true,
which I
but
respect him.
but the thing is that in the original it's much more impactful than it is here. At least in my opinion, because of course I might be biased because I'm a true original classic fan. Because what he did was he said, "Jill, get out of the cable car now, get out of here, hurry!" And he literally stayed behind to just to sacrifice his life for Jill to survive, literally. And then of course the survivors, if they were actually part of the game in the train. Yeah, and then of course, while he was putting himself as a distraction, literally, he literally just said, "Dummy, I'm gonna take you with me." But then, of course, in this one, he's like, "Get off my train sheet," but it's like, really? No, come on. And there you go, Flame. Here's Brad.
Oh, so Tyrell, that was his. Okay, I forgot his name.
Well, here's the thing, Carlos. I don't think there's a modder who actually put Tyrell over Marvin.
You stay on the door. I got this fucker.
No, don't go, motherfucker. No. Poor Brad.
These stars. That could be useful.
His mouth is still moving. Hell. I don't know if that would be possible. If that's a possible mod, Carlos.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't even know how to mod yet, like
change.
these like engines for Resident Evil, or anything like that of the sort. So I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if there's any mods to change freaking movesets.
There is like mods to change like movesets to like animations to it, stuff like that. So that's why.
Sorry, poster boy.
That would require actual effort. That's true. From Capcom, at least. Without, I mean, at least the development team when they made the Resident Evil 3 remake was different in comparison to like Resident Evil 7 and 2 remake and 8 and 4 remake, from what I heard, even from Recolours.
Where'd that cop go?
Don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth a damn, then Bard's in the S.T.A.R.S. office. Let's find him and take him into custody. Custody? I thought this was a rescue.
Okay, Tyrell.
Carlos, take a look at
Are you
this.
for real?
I've located the S.T.A.R.S office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs. So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know. I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
That made me...
Exactly work that the USS would do. God's sake.
Yeah, but well, Brian, when you think about it, not everyone is always accustomed to like everything of like this of happening around them. So I can't really like blame Brad for being a bit of a coward. But if it wasn't for him being kind of a coward, then like technically our main survivors from the first game, like Jill, Chris, Barry, and Rebecca, would not have survived in a way. Yeah, unfortunately. So, I mean, in a sense, he did do a good job, but with the best of his ability, to say the least. And let alone, from what I can remember, if wait, hold on. If I can remember correctly, the original voice actor for Brad, from 3, Evan, I believe, he actually did say something about like the engine of the helicopter that they had, at least from that one, it cannot stay on the ground for, I think, for too long or something of the sort, from what I can remember. And he had to like actually fly it up so that way if he could have actually still went around and tried to survive, like grab the survivors to make them escape, that's a possibility. So yeah.
To rescue Kristen.
Oh, there, Nismo. Hopefully you're doing well.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Wow, your tax dollars at work, huh? All right, you want me to keep out?
You know what? If I were to ever bring in ES, in the roleplay, I'd rather bring in a rogue division, with them actually being a heroic team helping people worldwide. Because I can't. I can't. Either that be a rogue division of UBCS or have them join DSL.
1 second. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was trying to think of like a funny way to come back just to get a good laugh. But I think I'll just finish up the quote unquote Carlos Leon section. And then I'll probably just end the stream from there and then just go get some rest before I have to go do some other chores around the house too. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness me.
Oh dear. His body's still twitching.
Poor officer.
The fact that that cop had been there in Requiem, he's been there the entire time.
I know.
Crazy.
Well, then again, knowing Capcom, they just really just reuse the models, but that's okay.
I think that was for Requiem. They put that one dead cop there as means of
Yeah, like remember
references.
this, remember this, remember this. It's like, yes, we remember.
They're trying to make sure that you know.
Well, I remember, thank you very much, because I remember also actually doing the work that Mr. X or Mr. Q was supposed to be doing, where he's supposed to be chasing after or hunting down the innocent civilians.
Mr. Q?
It's a little joke that that Carlos came up with when referencing Ed and Eddie. So instead of saying Mr. X, we say Mr. Q now.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You.
Ugh, poor Leon's the next, in quotation marks, victim to somebody that's very truly disgusting. No, poor Leon and his impurity. No. I'll explain it later. Oh dear. Then again, people who really do ship Leon with Data really is making Leon lose his purity. Poor Leon.
If anything, if I were to freaking, I guess play my version of Ada, I'd rather just have them have her be paired up with the two characters I did mention during roleplay.
The only two people that I actually, even if I had to quote unquote ship her with, is either Albert Wesker for obvious reasons, or even from Louise, because she had much more of an interest in Louise than she ever did with anyone else, or of course with her original boyfriend John, who literally made her exist in the first place.
You copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
I was going to say that the one character, or I guess my version of Ada to be with would be that it's another character from another game.
Oh, is that so? Who would that be? Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
It's a character from a game called Destroy All Humans.
Oh. My. Destroy all humans? What do you mean? What's this game with them?
Basically, that game revolves around some alien who came to Earth. I'm doing whatever the hell. I forgot the plot. To be honest, but the character who I would try to have that I would have Ada be with is this former agent of the KGB named Natalia Ivanova.
Hmm.
Yeah. I think the two of them, I guess, would. Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Goodness.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be silly.
It's fine. It's fine. It's more than welcome. Dang, is that off?
No, the hat didn't really suit him anyway.
That's crazy.
I'm kidding.
I bet he looked dashing in that hat before he got it.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to point at there. Ay.
Rest in peace, good officer, sir. You looked handsome in that hat.
Especially when you were a human, indeed. But then again, we can also thank Sheaf Irons for them turning also. Well, I wouldn't really call him Sheaf Irons. I would just more so, of course, call him Creepy Irons, if anything.
Cause that's what the C in that freaking paper really stood for. It didn't stand for chief, it stood for creep.
Exactly. Blah.
And also, if I were to have my character, my LC, be I guess, be slightly, be a multiversal thing.
Which you can, there's nothing wrong with that, because I do that too.
Right. If anything, I think she would have been a much better chief of police than he ever was. 'Cause I tried. Rose would make sure that the Rose would do a better job.
Are we talking about the OC that I helped create as well a little bit with her backstory and name and stuff? That Rose?
Yes. Yes.
I agree. And yes, no AI was used in the making of the OC. Blah, to AI. Bleh.
But yeah, definitely she would be a much better chief of. And also, if anything, she would slap the cuffs on Iron herself. Being Irons herself.
Irons would enjoy that, actually, knowing how creepy and disgusting he is.
Okay. Never mind. The death penalty then.
Yeah, the thing is that Irons is that much of a creep. That's the problem.
Jesus. Okay. I guess arresting him without feeling the need to freaking hurl is not possible.
Exactly. No, the code name for, or like the cover-up name per se for Lydia's OC is also Rose. Like, man.
Also, possibly thinking of it more while on the subject of her being a better chief of police. She would probably, I mean, out of the other RPD officers and S.T.A.R.S units, she would be informed of the freaking situation going on in Raccoon City, and she would try the best she could to prepare her fellow colleagues and the rest of S.T.A.R.S, try and deal with the situation.
I guess that didn't work. Okay, never mind.
What the? Ouch. God damn it.
Oh well. I tried to do the strategic way, but apparently the game says no strategy for you.
Why no strategy for me? How dare you?
But yeah, she would try her best to pair the rest of RPD and the rest of S.T.A.R.S.
Hold on, little Leon is doing them. Hold on, 1 second.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I got the little kingu of the house instead of the jungle zoo.
Oh my goodness.
My little Leon Brown Kennedy.
He's sitting on my lap and just looking at me like, you better pet me. I'm your little baby boy. You must pet me. I'm gonna brow at you. You okay, buddy? And now he readjusted himself to the point that he could just sway his tail left and right. I guess kisses to the cheek now.
Are you okay now, baby?
Oh. Okay. Okay. He just slapped the microphone. Oh no. So, technically, lions are the king of the jungle. Yao from Mulan is the king of the rock. And Leon is the king of the house. Oh dear. Oh, Leon. Oh, ironic. Ben. Yes, it is for the better. I do agree, Carlos, that DC Douglas should no longer be Wesker for for definitely the reasons of what he did. Like, I can't even stand him even as Raven in Tekken 8, or let alone from Tekken 5 all the way up to, you know, wherever Raven was starred in Tekken. Because he still is the voice actor for Raven in the games. Ouchie! Owie, owie, owie! Goodness. What the fudge? Oh no! This zombie is feisty! What the fudge? No! Stop being feisty! What the fudge? No! Stop!
Now zombie's like, no, I won't stop. Okay, no. Stop, I'll just stop.
No, you're fine, Lydia.
Okay.
You can continue messing around or getting around. I don't mind.
I've finished. That was
okay.
the joke there. He's like, no, I'm never gonna stop freaking being relentless. Nope, never mind. I'm stop this.
Okay, just being sure.
Yeah, like even like the newest voice actor for Wesker, oof. It's also very fitting for me too.
Also, just thinking about it now in terms of DSO for the role.
Yes.
Since there's basically already basically two superpowered individuals as operatives, being Lean and Domino. I guess it can be assigned a special of operatives in the DSO. What if there was one more among them? Among the operatives, and because of the thought of Raven, I just thought of Mastery. Yeah. Because, it probably isn't the case, but I thought that Master Raven was the teacher of one of the teachers of the Raven Queen. But, yeah. I was thinking I could try and have her be part of a special the special team of DSO operatives.
Copy that.
Plus, with her, you know, with her fighting skills and the capability, stealth capabilities, it could benefit if if they want to do covert, sneaky espionage type operations, involving people. That could be part of bioterrorism situation. Yeah. It's just a thought.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm just trying to concentrate to the point that these the enemies don't kind of go on my neck. I already had too many I already had too many munchies on my neck. I'm okay for now. Just follow the steps, follow the rules, follow the link.
I don't think you've had enough. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
How dare you?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
There's only so much that the human neck can even take with the blades. Especially for monsters. How dare you?
I know. I was just playing. I know.
Someone's on.
And also the way the liquor was freaking crawling in its own creepy way looks adorable, I guess. Not that I'm saying that liquors are adorable. They're creepy as all hell.
Yeah, they are creepy. Blech.
RPD's overrun too.
But they won't bite. They'll literally pierce your head with their razor tongue, literally.
But yeah, for some reason, when that liquor was crawling, it looked, in its own creepy way, it looked adorable when we could move it.
I like him already.
You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
It's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call.
Yeah, I hope so too, Flame.
I can trace the doc's location. This will take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
Okay, man, I'm looking. Sheesh.
Look faster.
Blah, 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 blah. If I look faster, the content will be boring. How dare you? I've already been known as the speedrunner of Resident Evil, okay? I should take my time, because if anything, Wesker, well, I mean, Wesker's still alive in this timeline, but he's like, fuck! So no. I should not rush. I need to make sure Wesker does not go. Oh goodness.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
How do you know it's gonna be fine, huh?
I said I was gonna stop the stream anyway, like at the end of Carl's section, and it's right here at the end, so of course I'm just taking my sweet time, not speedrunning through
Oh, my Shisu!
G-strings though.
Delicious soup.
G-strings. You know what those are, right? When they literally just make like the cheese in like those stick formation, but it's just literally
right,
cheese.
Yeah.
I was just saying
Cheese sticks, delicious soup.
Is anyone hurt? Jill? Oh, shit. What? Jill, what happened? Jill, come in. T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
I'll tell you what happened. Nemesis survived that battle. and Vega messed up the train.
Spoilers! How do you know? I'm kidding, okay?
Because I'm from the future, I've seen it all.
You look into the future? Oh, you spoiler! How dare you look into the future? Do you know that there's so many people out there that don't like to be spoiled with spoilers? I mean, a fair point. To those who actually don't like to get spoiled with spoilers, understandable, but I'm just trying to tease them out that way.
Nah, there's some people who claim they don't want spoilers, they spoil themselves anyway by secretly watching videos.
Well, some do, actually, to say the least. Because you may never know how many people actually really do say what they're actually doing, that it really is like that. Yeah. But to those who do and they don't like to be spoiled, yeah, it's not towards you, it's towards those who are like that. They're like, oh my god, I don't like being spoiled, even though they do.
I know.
Carlos, come in.
Yeah, like, come on, don't lie to yourself.
Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
Don't lie to yourself.
Blossom's turning into the Gen Z Tamagotchi meme on TikTok with all the food stuff. What, huh? What are you talking about? I don't even know anything about that from the TikTok side of the stuff. I sound like an old woman when I say that. If anything, it's just more so I was actually talking about the actual cheese sticks that you actually eat, mister. I mean, I kind of have some in the fridge, so I was kind of talking about that. I wasn't talking about the about the ones on TikTok. I don't even know what goes on even on TikTok, actually. Goodness, my Porky Pig impressions are coming out. Ay, ay. Okay, I guess I'll just reach up at the upper level of the park, I think. That might have the autosave, and then I'll just stop there for the time being.
Okay. Also, I was trying to, brainstorm the idea for Grace.
Ooh, for Grace? Oh, let me know. Let me spill it. Spill it.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's a bit silly, but trying to think of a perfect partner.
Ooh? Ooh. What kind of partner?
Well, originally, well, in the freaking RP, the partner was, well, it was one of the freaking, superhero characters, a character named, Ava Bell, that had the ability to manipulate time. But, I'm trying to think of a more grounded, I think of a partner who's more grounded with Resident Evil timeline, like, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know any perfect characters that would suit with her. I'm trying to think of a perfect partner. I don't know who would suit her. which means I probably will still think on for the time being.
I am so sorry, Lydia. I was kind of really interrupted you, but what were you saying?
It's okay. uh, oh my.
What happened? Oh my god. What happened?
I think never mind.
Okay. Just making sure.
Originally, the partner in the roleplay for Grace was a superhero character. Now I'm trying to, really brainstorm on what I should think that that a better character could be, Mrs. Partner.
Haru. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might have to work on that. Perhaps you could? No.
Well, Leah's over here trying to brainstorm. I'm over here blasting the brains off of zombies.
I can see that.
Goodness.
Walker's still alive. I can't stay here.
The partner could possibly have. Well, I gotta think, would have.
I volunteer to contribute.
Oh my goodness.
I couldn't resist. I had to say it like that.
You really said I contribute.
Oh, goodness me.
I volunteer as tribute.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, I will say if you wish, add Grace to your list of, and if you want.
Okay, there's the
I would.
save.
I would try my hand to try and play Grace, but I don't know. I think you,
Oh, you're trying to say that I will be the best portrayal of Grace ever? Oh my, what a compliment! Why, thank you! I mean, I wouldn't mind. I could give it a shot or try.
Okay.
Oh, goodness me. But yeah, like I said, I was just gonna reach like at the stopping point here for like the autosave. And after like getting through the hospital bit with Carlos, we're like nearly halfway through the game already. So we're kind of close to that section after dealing with Nemesis with this boss fight in a way. So
we're gonna have to deal with it again in due time.
yes, from what it seems like, yes, because of course the game demands it, because it's part of the game.
And plus, the freaking creature's freaking persistent. It's like what said.
Well, I mean, tyrants are usually persistent. I mean,
Well, yeah, I
true,
know,
right?
but yeah, but none are as persistent. Freaking Nemesis.
Oh my. Very persistent indeed.
Oh, goodness me. But anywho, yes, I hope you enjoyed that little small, almost 5-hour entertainment. Oh, well, I mean...
How do you consider that small?
I mean, some people say, oh, it's so easy to stream, maybe like 3 to 5 hours. It's not that hard to be entertaining. But I mean, sure, if you're taking everything in life so seriously, yes, it's so boring indeed. Or it's so rough to be entertaining because apparently with no personality or being so silly or goofy, yes, definitely. Oh goodness. Or just overall in general, I don't know how it's difficult, but I believe like I said, it could be because of lack of a personality, or at least like being boring. But anywho, yeah, I hope this was fun. I hope this was entertaining enough. I hope, and that you enjoyed it with every single passing moment. I hope I'm not gonna get in trouble for this, because I don't know if the company who made the series will actually be okay with it. But Lydia, do I have permission to play? You know what?
God, yes.
Okay. With that being said, hopefully all of you will have a wonderful night's rest, a day ahead of you, evening, morning, wherever you are, or night. Take care of yourselves, and hopefully until the next time, we'll see you around, hopefully. I had to.
Jesus.
Take care, everyone. Until the next time, make sure you do this whenever you see something creepy around you. Rather it be snakes, rather it be bats, rather it be spiders, rather it be Nemesis, rather it be she irons.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Take care, everyone.
Oh my god.